15-second board's up. Board goes sideways. We go to 5. And all 40 gauge drop as they head their way down to Yamaha turn 1. It looks like it's going to be the 104 who gets the whole shot. So that's Denny Anderson. Gets the early hole shot right down there in turn 1 and between turns 1 and 2 on the turkey mount. Hopefully that rider's okay. We'll pick up who that is though in second place, but I know it is Denny Anderson there in the lead. We'll pick up who we got in second place. Up over the third tabletop they go and into the Cobra left-hand turn. Up over the wall jump and into the Maxima Oils whoop section for the first time. So still bike down there sideways in turn 1 and 2 at the moment. He's walking his way back up to the medics by the look of it. Our track crew will clear that bike off track and it'll be all clear by the time our riders come back around. Anderson under pressure now down the back straight away. Anderson on the Cowie 450, but it's a Honda by the looks of it behind him. Applying the pressure at the moment as they head their way into that left-hander. Up over the 2 tabletops down the back. Anderson still in control. I'll pick up who it is there in second place when they come back around. It looks to be a Honda from here. So our top 2 riders starting to pull away already. Anderson on the 104. Your early race leader up over the tabletops for the first time. $10 minutes plus 1 for these guys. So nearly half the length of the moto from the previous one before. So it looks like it was the 123 that went down early in the start. So it's a 433, it's the KTM. They're in second place on a 2B2 stroke. Then we go back to a local boy of Lee Cunningham on the 711, sorry. They're in third spot. Then we'll go through on the 147. Daniel Phillips there on the Honda, inside top 10. He'll be up there in the 40 plus class, I'd say that. Jordan Blakely kicking off another lap. He went down early in turn 1. He's starting to get up into the back of these pack riders now. But Anderson's under fire as our KTM 2 rider goes around the outside. Didn't quite get there in the end. That's Stathis, Dwayne Stathis. It says he's from Hastings Valley. So he knows his circuit well and truly, but he's under immense pressure now. Throwing the pressure, onto Anderson on the 104 Cowie as they make their way around the fast right-hander at the end of the back straightaway. And they go out of sight for a second and up over the 2 tabletops. Oh, mistake there by Dwayne on the 433. Just opened up a little gap there for Anderson on the Cowie. 2 or 3 bike lengths. Just gives himself a little bit of breathing room. And just a little bit of comfort knowing that he's not right on the back of his heel. But he's still within striking distance. Dwayne on that KTM 252 stroke as he looks to go pressure up over the turkey mount and jumps his way over that. And jumps us right on the back of the 104 of Denny Anderson. Up over the step up they come now for the 3rd time. So Anderson down around turn 1. So Stafford on the 433. Cunningham still there in 3rd place on the 21 Honda. Then it's Parker on the 59. So all these guys in the 30 to 39s class. So that's the top 4 of that class. There goes the 76. I think that might be the... Oh, I haven't got him on the riders list. The 909 kicking off another lap as well. So a lot of late entries in this one. Good to see him coming out, supporting the East Coast MX Series. Track crew, oh, Dwayne goes around the outside and pretty much skims his way through. So a new race leader There's a KDM 252 stroke out front now. Head their way into the tight right-hander before they make their way down the back straightaway. Anderson, does he have anything for him? Can he latch onto the back of him and make a counter-attack? Into that fast right-hander they go now. Couple of lines looking to form down the back there. But Dwayne Studthus on the 433 KDM 252 stroke. He's starting to open up a bit of room here. Starting to look very comfortable on board that two-stroke out there. Ticks off another lap. Still no last lap board yet. I'm expecting it next time round. Only 10 minutes plus one for these guys. Dwayne in that fluo yellow helmet, kicking off another lap. Anderson not letting him out of his side, just still striking distance in case of a mistake by Dwayne on the 433 KDM. Cunningham, a local here at Hastings Valley, they're in third spot on the 711 Honda. Parker on the 59 Honda. Up over the first tabletop he goes. And then we look for our fifth place rider now. That's the 478. Must have been a late entry. Then we go back to the 49. On board that cow. He must have been a late entry as well. So a lot of late entries in this class. Dwayne really starts to open up the back on this right hand side of the circuit. Or the eastern side of the circuit, I should say. The little 252 stroke really comes into play, and the 450 on this western side. Anderson allows Anderson to close back up that gap slightly, but it is hard to pass on this right hand side of the circuit, or left hand side of the circuit. So looking for a last board, our race leader will be for sure. Looks like they're starting to get it ready. Righto, last lap board out now for our race leader, Dwayne on the 433 KDM. Anderson on the 104 Kiawi, they're in second place. Our race leader navigating his way through some lap traffic there at the moment. On the blind side of the step up here. Does so Anderson. Down around turn one. Dwayne with a little mistake here. It's allowed Anderson to close that gap right up in the final lap here for race 30 to 40 minutes. Anderson goes railing around the outside, holds them caught momentum. Heading into the TNC bowl turn and into that deep sand pit here at Hastings Valley. Jumps his way in the 252 stroke. I tell you what, our second place rider looks a lot more comfortable than our race leader at the moment, and he's really starting to apply the pressure now. Anderson goes right around the outside. Around Cobra turn they go into the whoop section. Anderson going around the outside into a wall jump. Into the whoop section. I tell you what, Dwayne's got that linen section sorted at the moment. And he opens up another couple of bike lengths. Has Anderson got anything for him? Up over the double. This back section of the track will favour the 450. Down the back straight away they head for the last time in race one for these guys. It's Dwayne on the 433 KDM. Anderson on the 104 Kiawi. As they head out of sight there on the top left hand corner. Up over the two tabletops. I don't think he's got anywhere for him to make the pass unless he can make up a hell of a lot of ground around these next two turns. But anything can happen here around the right hand sweeper and head their way down into the final turn. Dwayne with the race lead at the moment, but Anderson applying the pressure, waiting for a mistake. It looks like the 433 is going to get the job done. So Dwayne Studthus, your race winner. Anderson followed in second place. Solid performance by those two. Lee Cunningham, local boy here at Hastings Valley, comes through for third spot. Looks like Parker there, he's going to round out the top 4. Righto, coming up next we've got senior women. Just waiting for the all clear from our clerk of the course. Green flag goes up. We'll go to the starters' hands shortly. The senior women's, there must have been a lot of late entries in this class because we only had 3 on the entry list. And we've got 7 on track now. Harnett and Clarkson probably the ones to watch in this one. Still trying to select here. Concrete start here at Hastings Valley, so nice upright position. And I'll tell you what, Tanisha Harnett nailed that start. Down into turn 1 they go. So Harnett with the race lead at the moment, get the early hole shot. Emily Clarkson right behind her on board that WR250F. She'll make it look to make early move on Tanisha Harnett on board that Honda. Juba looks like she's fallen into 3rd place there. Then we go back to Coghlan. First of the local girls here at Hastings Valley Circuit, into the sandpit for the first time. Oh, mistake there by Harnett, and it's allowed Carlson to move into the lead. So the WR is leading the way around the motocross circuit at the moment. Doubling the way through the whoop section, Tanisha tripled in. So the WR heads their way down the back straightaway. Your race leader, Emily Carlson, on the 788 machine. Tanisha Harnett on board the Honda, the 49 in 2nd place. Zuber on the 167 there in 3rd. Looks like Lexus has just been passed by that rider just behind. I'll pick up that number when they come back through. But Emily in control early in this race. On board that WR250. Heads up into the final turn, complete lap number 1, 10 minutes plus 1 for these girls. We're down and around the Alpine Star Sweeper. Ticking off first lap. Carlson, big bump there at the end of the step up. Carlson our race leader. Harnett on the 49 Honda in 2nd place. Zuber, I think it is there in 3rd. It is on the 167. Who we got in 4th place? The 68 Ascent. Then we go back to Alexis Coghlan on the 276. Hannah Light there on the 128. So the 2 local girls find themselves side by side on the track. Then we go back to the 25. That rounds out the top 7. Emily, our race leader, still in control of this race at the moment. Up over the step up for the final time. Last lap forward's out. On board that WR250F. Sneaks her way around turn 1. Second place still on the Honda. Harnett on the 49. Goes around turns 1 and 2 at the moment. So Carlson into the up over the third tabletop. Into that Cobra left-hand sweeper. Sant goes through on the 68. Zuba on the 167, ticking off their final lap as well. Gunrounds turns 1 and 2 at the moment. That's third and fourth place. Lexi Coughlin on the 276 Honda, local girl here at Hastings Valley. Also completing her last lap. (12 to 15 years, 85 on track next. This will be a good one to watch. So the turnout race leader, Carlson. On board the WR250, taking the checker. Solid performance by her. A nice way to start your race day here at East Coast X, round 3. Tanisha Harnett comes through for second place on the 49 Honda. As the 12 to 15 years, 85 start their bikes up. Get them nice and warm for their race number 1 here at round 3 East Coast MX at Hastings Valley. The riders, mechanics, parents, clear the back of the grid, get set to go for the MCD, 12 to 15 years, 85, race 1. Looking for 274, Ollie Paterno, have a good race here, local boy at Hastings Valley. Just waiting for the last of the girls to get off track. And we'll be underway for the MCD, 12 to 15 years, 85s. One rider still trying to get his bike going there. Can't see his race numbers, dirty from practice. So just remember to everyone, guys, please clear off your plastics so we can see them numbers in the score tower as well. Kingston's coming out of gate number 2, so he's got a way to go to number 1. On that factory supported Yamaha. Morris on the 23. The 153 looked fast in practice. That was Max Compton. Jack Devison there, all the way from Dubbo on the well. So we had the we're into the starter's hands now. The 15-second board goes up. Race number 1 for the MCD, 12 to 15 years, 85s. The 5 board goes sideways. Turn 1. Oh, Devison gets out of the gate. But I'll tell you what, Deveson's come from gate number 2 and gone right around the outside and got that hot shot. So Kingsford, your early race leader, just held it wide open down around Yamaha turn 1. On board that Yamaha and grabs the early lead. Devison's there in 3rd and 4th spot. Little pile up there in turn 1 as well. But all riders up and okay now and on their way around. But Kingsford, what a start by the number 20. Right around the outside from gate 2. And takes that all important hole shot down around Cobra turn. Our race leader now up over the little wall jump and into the Maxima Oils section. Confident in his start, he would have had a good gate pick and he chose to start from gate 2. He knew what was going on. Up over the double for the first time and down the back straight away they go. The fastest section of the Hastings Valley circuit here. Down to that fast right-hander. Kings. So looking to see where Paterno ended up after turn 1. I didn't quite see him. The local boy here at Hastings Valley. Can he make a run with it with Kingsford? It might even be him there in 2nd place by the looks of it. I'm not quite sure. There's a line up of bikes after that position in 2nd place, but our race leader Kingsford starting to pull away already. On board the 20 Yamaha, the YZ85. Into the Alpine Star Sweeper for the first time, our race leader. And up over the KTM step up. On board the 20. Down and around turn 1. We got in 2nd place. Up over the step up they come. To the 206. That's Toby Hudson. Then we go to Jack Jefferson. There's Morris. There's Paterno now. Then we go back to the 277. That's Cooper Roy. Rowe, I should say. There's Burgess on the 275. He stepped up a class this year. Running with the big boys. Toby Huston under men's pressure now by Jack Jefferson as they make their way into the sandpit. And in the meantime, Kingsford's just pulling away, going around Cobra turn at the moment. Cobra turn, he's going to get a 2-for-1 deal. He did, he went from 4th place into 2nd. Morris on the 23. Young Lockie Morris finds himself now up into 2nd place. On board that KTM 85. There's a lot of work to do already to catch up to the back of Kingsford. Your race leader as he makes his way up over the first of the 2 tabletops out the back. Morris on the 23 in 2nd place. Jefferson looks like he might have moved himself up into 3rd now. We'll pick up them when they come back around. I think Paterno's found him past Hurston as well. By the looks of things from over here. Down around the fast right-hand sweep, up into the final turn they go. As your race leader ticks off another lap. So Morris has got his work cut out for him if he wants to catch up to the back of Kingsford now. Up over the step up, your race leader. There's Morris there in 2nd place. Then we go back to Jefferson on the 254. Then it's Paterno on the 274. Then we go to Toby Houston there. Then that's Rowe on the 277. Then we go back to the 153. That's Max Compton. There's Burgess on the 275. Then we go back to the 26. That's Zane Purcell. Rounding out the top 10 or so. Antonio on the 230 from the 6 knot club. He rounds out the top 10 on board that KTM. Up over the first tabletop he goes. Young Cunningham all the way from Goldwyn there, ticking off another lap. But the fellow rider from Goldwyn, your race leader, KJ, the back away. So Kingsford down into the final turn once again. He's the old race leader, across the finish line. Still a few laps remaining. Morris looks like he's starting to come under immense pressure now by Devison. That's for second and third at the moment. Morris, still holding on to second place, but Devison's trying to make that change real quick. Kingsford down and around turn one, your race leader. Second place up over the step up now. Morris on the 23, Devison on the 254, sorry. Then we go back to Paterno on the YZ85. Toby Hostin there on the 208, Rowe on the 277, Max Cropton there on the 153, and Burgess on the 275, round out the top 10. And then we got a little way back now. Then we go back to the 26, young Zane Burchell. Yellow flag out, so we've had riders go down. That's Max Compton and Riley Burgess by the looks of it. They were battling out the back of the top 10 there, and they've gone down. Burgess back up and going just in front of Burchell. But your race leader still well and truly in control of this race. But I'll tell you what, the battle at the moment on tracks for second and third. That's Devison to go around the outside of Morris. I think Devison's got the job done on Morris now, has he? Yes, he has. So Devison, your second place rider now. Morris goes back to third. Can he make the same move happen around Cobra Turn like he did in the first place on those two riders? So can Morris hold on and fight back? He's dropped off the pace a little bit by the looks of it. Open up back. Slowly starting to close the gap up a little bit on Kingsford too. Not by much though. Looks of things. So Cade Kingsford, one lap remaining for him in the MCD 12 to 15 years 85 class. Your Yamaha back rider Kingsford, well and truly in control of the race. Riders down on the eastern side of the track here at the moment. As our medic crew head their way down to look after that rider. Kingsford ticking off another lap down around turn 1 and 2 at the moment. On board that YZ85. Devison now in second place on the 254 KTM. The Dubbo rider. Then we go back to 23. I'll tell you what, Paterno's making a late charge in this one as well. He might be getting on the back of a tired Morris at the moment. So Paterno knows this track well and truly. Moves 5 minutes up the road here at Hastings Valley Circuit as they head their way up over the second tabletop and into TNC Bowl turn. That sand pit. The tight right into a big. Oh, Paterno with a massive moment in the sand pit. Just hanged on to it. He kept it up on 2. Down Kenda turn, up over the double down. That's your race leader. From start to finish so far. From gate number 2, gets the whole shot right from the outside. Heads his way down that fast right hand at the end of the back straight into the final section of the track. Up over the 2 back tabletops. In the tight little left-hander and then a big open right-hander into the final turn. Kingsford, your junior Yamaha development rider, into the final turn. Putting on absolute kick in the 12 to 15 years 85s. Checkered flag, start to finish. Devison comes through for second place on the 254 KTM. And then rounding out the top 3 is going to be Lockie Morris on board the 23. So coming up next, we've got MX Open for race 2. Great entry here. Jake Moss lined up on the outside of the track there. Looks like he might be going for a sight lap. Looks like we get Matt Moss in race 1. He returned back to the pits holding that right wrist up in the air, so hopefully he's okay. But Bud was our race 1 winner, and by a fair old margin I might add as well. So the event brought to us by Novak Signs. We're just waiting for the medics to clear right off the track. So it looks like Jake just took a side lap on board his brother's bike by the looks of it, the 102. Or the 103 on board the 102 machine. Just getting a side lap. I think he was late to the gate in race 1 and missed out on the entry. So just giving him a quick side lap, in one look at the track. We'll be back racing very shortly. Righto, so we've got Jake Moss entering in now. Had a few bike dramas just before first race number 1. And now that his twin brother is out due to that crash there at the end of the whoop section, he's on board his brother's bike on the 102. So it's Jake Moss on board 102. Just had a little sight lap, so that's his first look at the track. He's trying to get that 102 machine lined up and head towards turn number 1. We've got the green flag. Bud was our race 1 winner on board the 22 Yamaha, the YZ250F. Into the starter's hands again for the second time for these guys. The board goes sideways, upside down, second goes up, the gate stop, it's a concrete start, so they got their weight right over the bike and they hit the dirt and hand their way forward. But I tell you what, Bud's got a good jump out of the gate on board the 250F, and he's got the whole shot. Reese Bud on the 22, on the 250F, gets caught in the whole shot and leads the way around Hastings Valley Circuit. Grenquist, by the looks of it, there in second place on the WR450. And we'll pick up the rest of them when they come back around. Ride it down in turn 1. Oh, that's Fox. So our third place rider in round 3. Our third place rider in round 3. He's got a long way back, but it's 18 minutes plus. The dust starts to tick up a little bit in the whoop section. And a round 1 winner. In control again at the Hastings Valley Circuit. Side by side over the back double, that's Granquist. Not sure who else it is though. Looks like it might be Darby even. On board that new KTM 450 for him. Oh, Darby through Glenquist, high in that berm at the back section. I'm sure it's Darby there now in second place. He's like, I'm not letting Bud get out of my sight just yet. As he starts to open up a lot of ground already. Into the final turn they go to complete lap number 1. 18 minutes plus 1 on track at the moment. MX Open. Brought to you by Novak Signs. But it's a Yamaha Yamalube Racing Team rider. Reese Budd, your race leader. Down and around Alpine Star turn. And up over the step up. As he throws that sideways down into turn 1. Second place it is Darby on the 241 KTM. Glenquist on the WR450. Down and around turn 1 at the moment. Then we go back to the 28 of Holland, I think it is. Wood's got a little bit of work to do to try and find his way up into that 4th position. And we're still looking for... Oh, Parker gets caught up around turn 1. And the rider gets caught in the back of his bike there. Hopefully he's okay, just trying to untangle himself in his leg there. That's the 33, N. Parker. So Chert and Parker go down around turn 1. Didn't quite pick up where Mossy was. But still well. Young Reese Budd. Up over the back 2 tabletops, your race leader. Darby still there in second place on the 241 KTM. Switching to the KTM not too long ago. His third race on board the KTM now. Here at Hastings Valley, round 3, East Coast MX Series. Brought to you by Transmoto. But Bud always looks extremely comfortable here at the Hastings Valley Circuit. Done plenty of laps around here. Grenquist still holding on the 3rd spot. But he's about to come under pressure. We'll pick up who that is when they come up over the step up. But Grenquist, oh, Darby's gone down. That's young Ryan there on the 21. On board the Yamaha, giving it to Darby at the moment, but Wood trying to find a way by as well. And Wood goes up there. Darby's coming. The bowl turn they go. Darby switches under. On the outside. He scrubs to the right and goes railing around the outside of Cobra turn. And he make the position back up and find himself back in the 3rd position. Not quite yet. Into the whoop position they go. Glenquist now on board the WR450 in second place. Up over the double, down the back, near the dam. Darby found his way back past now in the switchbacks there. So Darby now back up in the 3rd spot after that little bottle here just before the step up. There goes Sherrod on the 33. He's taking off another lap after going down in turn 1 early on. So Bud still well and truly in control now, opened up a massive lead. Up over the first of the 2 tabletops at the finish line straight. And taking it across the finish line again, ticking off another lap. 18 minutes plus 1 for these guys on track at the moment. Not even halfway through this moto, and Bud's already got probably a 10-second lead. Grenquist, can he hold on for second place, because he's about to come under fire again by Tyler Darby on that new KTM 450 for him. Down into turn 1 you go. That's the battle for second and third at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Looking for Fox to start making his way back. There's Mossy there on the 103. Cobbin there on the 68. So the Yamahas find themselves in between 6th and 7th position. There's Fox now. He's from last position. He's made his way back through the pack and about to make a move on the 331, which he did so just then. So Ryder's going right around the outside, trying to find a move on Grenquist, but the WR rider, he's not letting that tail right. He's still there in second place. But I tell you what, really opened up the lead now on board that Yamaha Yamalude YZ250. Up back over the back two tabletops as our second place rider down the back straight away now into that fast right-hander. Big break and bumps form up down the back there later on today. I'll show you that. So Grenquist, he's finding himself in a comfy position. He's settled into this moto and he's just ticking off them laps, looking very comfortable there in second place on board that WR 450. So it's Yamaha 1 and 2 at the moment. And then we go back to a KTM battle between Tyler Darby and Dylan Wood as they head their way around the final turn at the moment. That's the battle for third now. Darby just holding on the third, but ahead of Dylan Wood on the board that KTM Newcastle machine. Down around the Alpine Star Sweeper, the battle for third position at the moment. Grenquist up over the step up, that's second place, kicking off another lap in that Liat MX gear. But here's the battle for third. Wood goes up the inside, tries to hold it up. Darby both off to go around the outside. Mossy's found his way past Cobbin. So look for Mossy to start closing up the gap on these two riders here for third spot. Dylan Wood goes up the inside on Darby. They're side by side going up over this tabletop. Both scrub to the right and they're going to the TNC berm. Wood's going to have the inside run. Darby squares it up and they go side by side into the sand section now. But it looks like Wood's going to have the inside run and he's going to get the position done. So Darby now delegated back to fourth, sorry. And Dylan Wood back there on the inside of Cobb return. So Wood now into third position. Into the whoops they go, the maximum oil whoops. Down to the switchbacks, what can Darby do? Out of rack. Try to pull away and catch back up on the back of the 29 machine. In the meantime, Reese Budd well and truly in control of this race. Down around the his way up into the final turn. Ticking off another lap and extending that lead while these other guys are battling at the back here. So Bud ticking off another lap, still no last lap board yet. Looking extremely comfortable on that Yamaha. Up over the step up, your race leader now. Grenquist coming on across the finish line at the moment. Second place at the moment. Wood holding on the third. Can Darby fight back now? He's still within striking distance. But I tell you what, Mossy on the 102, he's coming through now as well. So Jake Moss starting to find his lines on the track. Just remember, these guys have already done an 18-minute moto. He's done one lap before he went out this moto now. And he's also on his bike. Mossy starting to close up the Darby now into the cage little tabletops in the eastern side of the Grand moment as he puts the rider down the lap into the sandpit. Dylan Wood, Darby and Moss all in the sandpit at the moment. Head the way to return now. But in the meantime, Reese Budd already on the back straight away and heading his way down towards the northwestern side of the Hastings Valley circuit. a sec. So Grenquist, still our second place rider, on board that WR450. Big braking bumps in that rut down the back there on the right hander. And Mossy's all over the back of Darby now on the 241. And the 102. So KTM versus Yamaha, battling it out for fourth position, fourth and fifth on track. Doesn't look like the last lap board's coming out anytime soon either. As our race leader ticks off another one, up over the step up now. And down to the turn one. Looking super comfy, I might add, Reese Budd. Grenquist in second place still. He's navigating his way around the Alpine Star Sweeper and up over the step up. Then we go back to Dylan Wood. It looks like Mossy may have found his way past Darby. So Wood goes around turn 3. Mossy starting to throw some freestyle tricks over that step up. Not quite sure what's going on there with his bike. Look down. Might have got that gear shifter caught in the rut. So Mossy now in the fourth position, looks to set his eyes on the Dylan Wood, get on the podium for race 2. Grenquist still there, solid in second place, going around top of the turn, sorry, and into the whoop section. Nice little scrub there for the enduro rider. So Bud kicking off another lap into the final right-hand sweeper. Here the Scalvini exhaust. Final turn. But looking for the battle for the third spot at the moment. Second still Grenquist. Third still Dylan Wood. Jake Moss on the 102. Riding his bike. Down in the Scalvini final two. Our second, third and fourth place riders. Grenquist on board the WR450. Wood on the KTM Newcastle 450. And Mossy on his twin brother's bike. In that O'Neill gear, Jake Moss really starting to close the gap on the back of Dylan Wood now. Moss over the little inside turkey mound, letting Dylan Wood know he's there. The young gun versus a veteran in the sport, Jake Moss. They head their way to the east side of the track here. Traffic coming into play shortly. Oh, Mossy goes around the outside on Dylan Wood. Up over the tabletop, he switches back and goes to the inside. He's going to the inside run, seizes it, and gets the job done. So Jake now up in the third. Scrubbed his way past some lap traffic. Dylan Wood trying to fight back through the oils whoop section, which claimed Matty Moss earlier on in race 1, which is why you find Jake Moss out there on the 102 machine. They're in third spot now. Grenquist still holding on to second place. No last lap board out yet as our race leader kicks off another lap across the finish line. So a massive lead now for the 22 machine of Reese Budd. Back on the screen now around the Alpine Star turn. Reese Budd ticking off another lap up over the Alpine Star tabletop, the step up, sorry, and down in the turn 1. Has not put a foot wrong so far today. And looks extremely comfortable on board that new. So Grenquist still in second position, but Jake Moss is the one on the charge at the moment. Clearly been put in the work. Training, he's going fast late in this moto. He's starting to close some gaps up. Starting to get comfortable with the circuit here and comfortable with his brother's bike. Foxy, he's made a long way up too, and he now finds himself up inside the top 5 from dead last off the start, going down in turn 1. So Blake Fox, that's a good ride from him on board the gas machine. So can the WR rider of the 102 of Jake Moss through the maximum oil section they go into the switchbacks, into the switchbacks I should say. Up over that back tabletop. Grenquist still holding out a few bike positions as they head their way on the straight away now. The fastest part of the circuit here at Hastings Valley. Big braking bumps at the end of that straight now, in the middle of that turn as well. But Bud just absolutely putting on a clinic here at Hastings Valley for round 3 of East Coast. Ticking off another lap. Up over the step up he comes now. The young gun from Sydney. Picked up this ride late this year, or early this year I should say. Done a lot of racing since and put in a lot of good rides so far this year. There's only things looking up for this rider, the 22. But in the meantime, Jake Moss has closed the gap up immensely now on Grenquist as they're about to make their way up over the step up now. Grenquist still in control at the moment in second place, but Jake Moss is all over the back of him now. WR versus YZ. Both on 450s, navigating their way around turns 2 at the moment, up over the first tabletop here at Hastings Valley. Last lap board's out at the moment as well, I might add. So Mossy, can he make something happen on this last lap and move himself into second position? Ken Grenquist, the WR 450, the Enduro rider, hold off the motocross rider. Moss goes right around the outside, I'll tell you what, he made that look easy as well. That's all the positions he's been making up in that turn. So Moss now into second place. Chris right back. It's Yamaha versus Yamaha, but WR versus YZ. In the meantime, the checker flag is out. And race on the 22 gets the job done on board the Yamaha Yamalube Racing Team ride. Putting on an absolute clinic. Second place rider on track at the moment, Jake Moss, on board the 102 machine. Grenquist, he held on the second for so long, on the last lap got ditched. But he hasn't given it yet and he's still right on the back of it, but it's going to be too little too late. Third place on to Stefan Grenquist on board the WR 450. So Yamaha 1, 2 and 3 in the MX Open, brought to you by Novak Science.
Good job.
Thank you. So Harnett, our race leader, on the final lap. On board the 49 Honda, up over the first of the two tabletops. Emily's probably not going to be quite close enough, but she's there in case of a mistake. Our race one winner, Emily Clausen, finds herself in second place on board the WR250 this time round. Down into the final turn. Checker flag's waving already. And it's going to be the 49, Tanisha Harnett, taking the checker flag for race two. So it's a tie on points going into race three. Emily Carson takes in second spot. So 30 to 39 vets and the plus 40s on track next. Brought to you by Maxima Racing Oils and Western Sydney Shutters. Dwayne Stathis got race number one win, closely followed by Denny Anderson on the 104 Cowie. So it's the KTM two-stroke with that number one red plate. So he's your series points leader. Just held on for first position in race one. Denny Anderson was right on the back of him on board the 104 Cowie. As the last of the senior women's come off the circuit, we'll get the green flag from the clerk of the course into the starter's hands once again. 15-second board goes up. She'll flip it down, 5-second boards. Gates dropping on their way down to turn one. The race number two, I tell you what a start by Denny Anderson on the 104 Cowie. And now race one winner slots himself into second place by the looks of it. Yes, he does. So it's the 433, Dwayne Stathis in second place. But what a start by Denny Anderson on the 104 Cowie. Into the sandpit, wheelies his way in, does Denny Anderson. And Stathis goes right around the outside on the 433, your points leader in the East Coast MX Series. Into the whoop section for the first time. Dwayne was fast in this section in race one. Skimmed his way through the rest of them. He made the position up in race number one. And now race leader Denny Anderson as he makes his way down the back straightaway now for the first time in race two. Cunningham looks like he's in fourth position. Our third place rider from race one. He's got a Honda machine in front of him trying to get his way up into third position. But Anderson is trying to pull away early now on Dwayne Stathis. As you know, he's seen how tired Dwayne got in the later stages of race one. Anderson knows if he can pull a gap now, he should be able to hold on. make the checker flag and take it into the final race of race 3 later on today. And just a reminder, session 2 marshals, you need to start getting ready. Your changeover is next after this race. So session 2 marshals. Anderson though, our race leader, and Dwayne on the KTM 2-2-stroke is right on the back of him now. This tight section of the track really favours the 2-2-stroke. As he goes right up the inside, shows the door to Danny Anderson, letting him know he's right there with him. Dwayne holds the title lined up over the little KTM tabletop and into the TNC bowl turn. Around the tight left-hander and into the sandpit. Dwayne all over the back of Anderson now, jumps his way through the sandpit, goes to the outside. Can he make the race position happen? He does. Dwayne now our race leader in the Cobra turn. Danny goes right around the outside though. He'll hold a lot of momentum around Cobra turn. Up over the wall jump now. But Dwayne gets the job done on the 433 KTM 2-2-stroke. Anderson now should try and find a way back past. He comes down early, up side by side. But Dwayne had to close the door. That didn't allow Anderson to jump that double section at the back. So smart riding there by Dwayne on the 433 KTM. Your series points leader and race leader here in race 2 of the 30 to 39 vets. Brought to you by Western Sydney Shutters. The wind's not giving up here at Hastings Valley. The cold westerly hasn't dried the track out too much yet. Try and keep the water into it as much as we can. So Dwayne opened up 3 or 4 bike lengths now on the 104 of Danny Anderson. The wind really starting to push him around on that step up there. Dwayne takes the tight inside line. Anderson goes railing around the outside of turn 1. Parker there, just ahead of Lee Cunningham as Lee goes down around turn 1. Put the commentator's curse on Lee, local boy here at Hastings Valley. Then we go back to the 478. He gets by Cunningham and he's back up and going now. He's only lost 1 position. But Cunningham now finds himself in 5th spot at the moment as Dwayne starts to pull away a little bit more on Danny Anderson on the 104. Around here at Hastings, down the back straight away go for the 3rd time I think in this 10-minute +1 moto. Big braking bumps and deep ruts at the end of that back straightaway. This western side of the track will suit Anderson and the 450 more than what the will on the 250. So this western side of the track is the striking zone for Anderson to make something happen on the back of Dwayne Stathis. Your series points leader and race leader at the moment. Up over the finish line, tabletops they come. Still no last lap board yet. Session 2 marshals, if you can start heading your way down, we've got to switch it over please. Session 2 marshals. Dwayne on the 433. Anderson started to close the gap up a little bit. We've seen Dwayne get a little tight at the end, towards the end of race 1. Will it happen again? Is Danny close enough in striking distance to make something happen in the later stages of this race? He's still right there with him. Dwayne jumping his way through the sandpit. Danny Anderson just bulldogging his way through. So 2 different styles between the two-stroke rider and the 450 Cowie. Cunningham found his way back past into 3rd spot now. 4th spot, sorry, on the 711 Honda, CRF Honda. Dwayne really opens it up on this eastern side of the track. Opens up a bike length for 2. And then Anderson gets it back on this side. We're looking for a slap board shortly, I'd say. And I reckon Dwayne will be thinking the same thing. So last lap board out now. There'll be a sight for sore eyes for Dwayne Slifus, your race leader on the 433. Anderson knows this is his final chance to make something happen. You want to go into final race 1 each. There's now and now though for Danny Anderson on the 104 Cowie. Try and make some moves happen. Try and not let him get far away in this tighter section of the track here on the eastern side of the Hastings Valley circuit. Parker ticking off another lap there on the 59. So session 2 Marshall, start heading your way out, guys. Changeover is after this race. Cunningham, a local fella here from Hastings Valley, finds himself inside the top 4. Anderson still hasn't caught up to the back of Dwayne Slifus. Dwayne might be able to hold on to this one. Up over the double section near the dam they go. In the Denny's favourite section of the track, Anderson. He's a lot closer than he has been in the other 2 races. Down to that final right-hander at the end of the back straight. Probably the fastest corner on the track here at Hastings Valley. Up over the 2 tabletops. All that traffic might come into play here in the final turn. As we head into the final sweep of the right-hander. Is Anderson close enough as they head their way down to the final turn? Anderson's got that Cowie 450 wide open. Down to that final turn around the left-hander. Looks like Dwayne's going to have it done. So the 433, the points leader, gets the job done 2 times in a row. Anderson right on the back of him there in second place. And then it goes a little way back. It looks like it's going to be the 59 of Parker. He's there all by himself there in third. Heads his way down to the final turn now. Aaron Parker rounds out the top 3, the 30 to 39 vets class. So session 2 Marshals, this is your time to change over while junior nippers are on track. Session 2 Marshals. Righto, back to racing we go now. First race for the 13 to 15 years, 125s on track next. We go into our starters' hands now. The 15-second board's up. Kingsford, Hargy, Paterno, Olander, just to name a few in this one. That's probably the one you want to get trackside and watch as they make their way down to turn one they go. And there's Kingsford with the race lead. Hargy goes into second place. Rider down in turn one, he just went down. That's the 294 of Hantis, I think. So Kingsford, our early race leader. Hargy in second place. We'll pick up who it is there in third and fourth. When they come back around into the sandpit they go. Hargy trying to find a way past early on, both goes down. Kingsford went down and then Hargy had nowhere to go and finds himself back now and back with a few positions. So 1 and 2 going down in the sandpit. And that's allowed our new race leader, Gifted, to the front. And I'll tell you what, he's hit at the top of every single one of those whoops that time round. So they've thrown a lot of water on down that bottom section of the track by the looks of it. Hargy's already found himself up in the third position again, is it? No, not quite. You can see how rough that back straightaway is already starting to get now. Rider's starting to find some new lines down the back there. So I'll pick up who that is in front. So Hutton, our race leader. A few moments through the whoop section, but now find himself comfortably in first position now. But he's got the whole pack right behind him as he ticks off lap number 1, your race leader, Hutton. Olander there. Still looking for Kingsford. So Hutton on the 24, then we go back to the X. Olander, Hargy trying to find his way past on the 272. Paterno there on the 274, then we go back to Kingsford. Around out the top 5. Hargy got the job done on Olander now. Looks to the front, Hargy with the inside line, he's going to the inside run, he gets a 2-for-1 deal. So Hargy, your new race leader. Back to the front now, Hargy. Hutton delegated back to second. Olander now in third. Olander goes around the outside. He doesn't want to let Hargy get out of his sights yet. Both riders racing the Aussie off-roads as well as the motocross this year. They find themselves on track nearly everywhere they go. The two Husqvarna riders, 1 and 2 at the moment. Hargy goes inside, Olander goes to the outside, has a nice run up over that table. Double out the back there. It's super slippery out the back there though, they've thrown a lot of water on as they make their way down the back straight away. So where's Kingsford, our early race leader, our whole shot getter? He got back up and going at about 6th or 7th. Where is he at now? Hargy leading the way out at the moment. I go right on the back of him there into that final turn. So Husqvarna 1, 2, 5 side by side. Who we got now in third? Is it still Hutton? No, it's Kingston. Kingston now in the 21, so he's starting to make his way to the front. Hargy with a little turn down over the step up. Olander there in second. Kingston's closing the gap now on the 21. Rowe there on the 277. Saturno there on the 274. There goes through the 266. The 222 goes past the 41, down and around turn 1 at the moment. But at the moment it's the local boy Hargy still leading the way around. Olander going around the outside, that's probably going to be the pick of him if you ask me. That's where Olander will make the move for the lead if he can get it close enough. Mistake there by Hargy up over the wall jump. They'll be side by side through the whoop section this time round. Olander to the inside. Hargy closes the gap though this time round. Into the switchback, Hargy goes outside this time. He knew how much ground he made, Olander made up on him around there before. So he's learned, Hargy's still searching for the right lines. Which is a pretty brave move when you've got two riders right on the back of you. Olander, Kingsford, second and third at the moment. Over the western side of the bracket now. Over the two big tabletops down the back. So Hargy with the local knowledge here at Hastings Valley. A Warhope boy through and through. Twelve and a half minutes for these guys. Husqvarna 1 and 2 at the moment, closely followed by rider Kingsford. Been on fire so far this year in the Pro MX Series, Kingsford. Look for him later on in this race. Got more fitness under the belt than you can poke a stick out, young Kingsford. So Hargy though leading the way around. Olander under immense pressure now. By the 21 of Kingsford, your Yamaha back rider. Rowe under pressure now by another local rider, Paterno. Well, I think that's Hantis. Oh, Hantis. It was Rowe that went down and allowed Hantis and Paterno to sneak on through. So Hantis in the 4th position and Paterno in the top 5. On board that Port Macquarie motorcycle is 125. Hargy still leading the way at the moment. Into the switchbacks they go, the Kenda switchbacks. On the northern side of the track here, up over the double down the back near the deck. That's your so Hargy starting to open up a little bit of bike. A little bit of breathing room between him and Olander, as Olander's still trying to hold back. Rider Kingsford on the 21. Up over the back tabletops they go now. The lead pack. There's nothing better than the sound of it 1-2-5 wide open, heading away from you, especially when there's three of them. You can throw a blanket over the three of Highlander and Ryder Kingsford on the 21 Yamaha. Navigating their way through that treacherous Alpine Star sweeper that we can't see. And they pop their way up over the tabletop. Turned down there by Hargy on the 272. Highlander in that basketball gear. They're in second spot. Both Husky backed riders 1 and 2 at the moment. The Kingsford, he's ticking off the laps, having a look where he can make them. And he looks to the inside now. Kingsford wasn't quite close enough that time round, but he's got the inside line. He's letting Orlando know that he's there and right there with him. Panther still holding out 4th position, as well as Ollie Paterno going up over the second tabletop now. So Hargy coming under a bit more pressure now. Orlando's closed the gap up a little. He's starting to make a lot of ground up now on Hargy. Orlando and Kingsford down the back straight away they go now. Oh, a little mistake there by Hargy at the back. Just allowed Orlando to close that gap up a little bit more. Great decision for young Hargy to race this weekend. He's got 8 stitches in his kneecap. He's going to be pretty glad with this effort. Thank you. Cheers. Last lap board out now. Final lap, ladies and gentlemen. This is one to watch now. Around the Alpine Star Sweeper. Looks like we're going to have some lap traffic come into play as well. Up over the step up. So the 35 navigating his way around turn 1, but he's got the 3 top fellas trying to make his way through. Hargy goes right around the outside trying to stay well clear of the 35. Bit of lap traffic and he's put the 2 riders between them. Oh, moment there between Kingston and Orlando. They're side by side over that tabletop. And Kingston's going to have the job done, I think, by the looks of it. Yes, he is. So Kingston now in the second place. Kingston tiptoeing his way around where he went down in lap 1. Around Cobra Turn they go now. 3/4 of the track remaining. Can Kingston make something happen on board that YZ Activity F? Into the Kenda tyre switchbacks. Lap traffic coming into play again. Looks like we've lost the seat off one of the bikes too for these riders out there. Over that back section of the track. Hargy over the first 2 tabletops. Down around the final sweeper, into the final turn. Hargy your race leader, Kingston in second, Orlando in third. But Hargy, he's going to get the job done on the 270. Another local boy at Hastings Valley. Kingsford comes through for second place. And Orlando, he just toned it down for the final lap. He comes through for third. Hargy will be stoked with that one. So it was Orlando's seat that was up off the ground. So Orlando lost his seat in that last lap. Could have been why he faded back in that last section. Had to stand up on the pegs the whole way for that last lap. So very unfortunate there for Orlando. Righto, old boys on the track again now. Ken Anderson make a move on the race leader, or series points leader with the number 1 plate. Dwayne Stathis. We're into the starter's hands. 5-second ball, it's already gone down. Gate stop and we're off. Danny with a good start. So it's 3 from 3 hole shots for Danny Anderson on the 104 Cowie. Can he hold Dwayne behind him this time round? No, he can't. He's made short work of it this time. Dwayne Stathis into the lead now already. On board the KM2 two-stroke. Both legs off the bike as they both throw it sideways over the second tabletop. Anderson goes right around the outside into the sandpit. They go. Anderson on the inside. Stathis around the outside. Oh, banging bars up the up ramp on tabletop 3 as well. In the cop return, Anderson still around the outside. He's had to check up a little bit though. And it's allowed Dwayne to comfortably set himself into the lead. Fast through the Wolf section now. He's got them dialed as they make the Kenda switchbacks. And up over that double at the back section of the track. Points leader finds himself in the lead already. It looks like we might have Aaron Parker, I think it is, on the 59. They're in 3rd spot at the moment. Cunningham, I think he finds himself just outside the top 5, trying to make a move. But our race leader, N-Series leader, Dwayne Stathis on the 433. 2-stroke KDM, still your race leader. Around Alpine Star, sweeper up over the step up for the second time now. Pulls the chair off, clears that vision, and sends his way into Yamaha turn 1. Anderson follows suit on the Cowie 450 on the 04 machine. Down and around turn 2 they go. Oh, we got Jimmy Parsons and Lee Cunningham there in 3rd and 4th, sorry. So 2 local boys. Parsons on the 66 KDM and Cunningham on that CRF 450 on the 711. Then we go back to the 909. And then the 95, rounding out the top 6 or 7. Thompson goes through on the 51. No numbers on the back of that jersey. In that red and white gear, around turn 2 at the moment. There goes the 36. His points lead, showing him why everyone, he's got that number 1 red plate. As they make their way down the back straight away now. Looks like Cunningham has found his way past Jimmy Parsons. So Parsons now under immense pressure by the 909. Down the back straight away they go. So Anderson, he doesn't let Dwayne out of his sights by too much. We know he fades later on in the races. Can he make something happen? As our race leader ticks off another lap. Ticking off another one, up over the step up now. Anderson well and truly on the inside of the track there, up over that step up. Cunningham looking comfortable on board the 711. They're in 3rd spot. Parsons, he's come under pressure now. He's got the 95 of Phillips right behind him. Also the 147 and the 478 KDM. There goes the 253 on board that Suzuki. But back to our race leaders. Dwayne Stathis just literally skimming his way through that rhythm section. It's pretty impressive really. They've been built up a lot for this weekend. I tell you what though, Anderson is all back it in now. Over the double section they go down the back. Anderson on the 104 Cowie. They're in second spot. Dwayne open up on this back section of the track. Opposite to all the other races, he's normally quicker than this eastern side of the track at the moment, but this lap around, he's really opened up the gap on Anderson, giving himself just that little bit of breathing room, a little bit of comfort as they make their way up over the step up once again. Anderson with that nice tight line. As turn one really starts to bank up with them right on the inside there. Makes sure it's pretty. So look for that later on. So Anderson, he's found a lot of speed over here on this eastern side of the track. If he can put the two together, he might be able to get a win. Still no last lap board out yet though. As Cunningham still a solid third spot. Oh, we've lost Jimmy Parsons. He's gone backwards by the looks of it. There he is now on the 66 KTM. Had himself early on in third position. There's Parker on the 59. He's got a tear off hanging off the back. Oh, Anderson all over the back. Right away. Dwayne's corner speed on that two-stroke just seems to be a little bit quicker in the tighter turns and in those deep ruts. That slightly lighter bike on board the two-stroke. As they head their way up over the back two tabletops, your race leader, N Series points leader, Dwayne Stathis on the 433 KTM. Down into the final turn, looking for a last lap this time round, and it's coming out now. So last lap now, can Anderson make something happen this time around? Can Dwayne make it 3 from 3 in the 30 to 39 vets class, brought to you by Western Sydney Shutters. Up over the step up for the final time, I'll ride it down in turn 1. They can both navigate their way through safely though. Hopefully that rider's up and okay. Yes, he is. You can get that bike up on 2 wheels and get going again. So Anderson trying anything he can. Starting to feel a few showers come from the sky, a few spits of rain. So Denny Anderson has been fast on this side of the track this race. He's found a little bit over here. Can he make something happen in this final lap of race 3 for these guys? Cunningham still there, solid in third spot, but all by himself. Into the whoop section they go. So Anderson's fast in this switchback section. Up over the little double down the back near the dam, and down the back straight away they go. So Dwayne's opened up that gap for this top round. He's found his groove on the final lap. Comfortably out front, the 433. Down the final turn, Anderson's giving it one red hot go up the inside. But I don't think that's going to be quite close enough. Dwayne gets the job. 3 from 3 so far for Dwayne Stathis on the 433 KTM. Anderson, that's the closest he's been. On the 105 Cowie, sorry. And then third spot, that's going to go to the 711 Honda of Lee Cunningham. As we look like we're going to get a little bit of rain now. So senior women on track next. Tanisha Harnett got race 2 win. Emily Clarkson got race 1. So it's tie on points going into race 3 between the Honda and the WR250. We're into the starter's hands, 15-second boards up. As the wind doesn't give up here at Hastings Valley. 5-second board, gates drop there, head their way down to turn 1. Tanisha Harnett with a good start. Emily Carson looks down the inside. They all navigate their way up over that little turkey mound on the inside, but Harnett with the whole shot and your early race lead. So Carlson, she's got to fight for this one if she wants to get back into the points lead. A 1 each for these two girls. Tanisha Harnett on the 49, your race leader. Emily Clarkson on the 788 WR250, sorry. And then we go back to the 25 there in third position. So senior women on track, still battling it out there. Tanisha Harnett though coming under immense pressure now by their way down past the Kenda Bowl turn. Near the dam. Down the back straight away now they go. Harnett on board the CRF 250. And Emily Carlson on that 788 WR 250F. Down to the western side of the circuit now. Up over the first of the two tabletops down the back. Still no last lap board yet out for the girls. 10 minutes plus one for these girls on track. And they're at one apiece, these two. Harnett with the advantage at the moment though. With the race lead in the third moto for these girls. Up over the finish line, still a few laps remaining though. No last lap board on track. So Carlson seems like she gets close to her over on this eastern side of the Hastings Valley circuit in the tighter section. With those WP forks in that WR. Some nice big ruts starting to form up here at Hastings Valley as well. Hopefully this rain holds out.
Hot drink, mate, how are you?
Good, mate. So Harnett's opened up that gap a little bit more now. On board that 49 Honda. Has a little look over her shoulder. Just seeing where Emily Carson is on that WR. Over that back double. Near the dam there on the northern side of the track. Penalite ticking off a lap on the 128 going around turn one. Lexi Coughlin there on the 276. Heads her up over the KTM tabletops. So Tanisha Harnett is starting to look really comfortable out there at the moment. Last lap board's out. So final lap now for the 49. Ticking off the final into the final lap now. Emily Carlson as well on the 788. Down around Alpine Star sweeper and up over the KTM step up. The 49. The Honda Genuine Oils Honda machine. Down around turn 1 and 2. Emily Carlson does so as well now. A little over jump there by Tanisha. Start to get a few more spits of rain. Hopefully we can hold off or blow right over for us. This place will get super slick underneath. It's got a really hard base here but a real loamy on top. Really, really treacherous. Thank you. Speaking of getting cold and rainy, make sure you head up to the canteen, grab yourself a Hastings Valley jumper, or grab yourself some from the canteen. Support the club that's put on this great venue for the East Coast MXs. Zuba ticking off another lap on the 167. Does so the 25. But looking for our race leader just as they go out of sight down the back there on the western side, up over the first of the two tabletops. Into the final turn, the 49. Tanisha Harnett. 2 from 3 so far for her. Taking the checker flag, congratulations to her. As the rain really starts to come down now. Emily Carlson there on the 788, rounds out the top 2. This one's probably going to be the one to watch today, I reckon. The Junior 250's on track next. First race for these guys today. Kingsford, Orlando and Hagi went at it in race 1 on the 125s. Will they go to battle again? Can we get the mix of Tyler Collins in there on the number 7? Or Joel Campbell there on the 25 Yamaha? So a few extra riders thrown in on this one as well. Madden there on the 99. You smell that burnt rubber, trying to get a bit of heat into those tyres on this cold windy day. Concrete start here at Hastings Valley. Looks like we've still got a bit of a bike dramas here for the... Get that bike running, that Yamaha. Just fire up. We've got a hand up in the air for a second. Just trying to get that 292 machine fired. Get him out on track. Just trying to fire up that bike. Nothing like getting your heart rate right up before you get going, before the gate even drops. There we go, it's fired up there now, the 292 machine. They'll be happy about that. Get that bike back onto the gate. As the rain starts to come down here at Hastings Valley, guys, strap in for a good one though. This one's going to be epic. The green flag goes up, we go to the starter's stands now. Hagi, Kingsford, Orlando, Campbell, Nicholson, Collins, all ones to watch in this one. The 5-second board goes down. Gates is going to get that all in part, the whole shot heading down to turn 1. Kingsford with a good start, Madden with an even better start, but Kingsford gets the job done. Hagi had to go royal wide around turn 1 and 2. So Hagi's very deep in the pack now at the moment. Nicholson, he had that heartbeat risen from trying to get that bike going, finds himself inside the top 4. But Kingsford, your early race leader, on board the 21 Yamaha. Collins goes railing around the outside, so Hagi as well. There's Orlando in the mix of things as well. Grab your spot underneath a quick shade and keep on watching this one, ladies and gentlemen. Kingsford's your race leader now though. Collins looks like he's slotted himself into second place on the number 7. Orlando there now finds himself in 3rd. There's Hagi just behind him as well. Nicholson, I think it is, on the 292. Where's Campbell? So Kingsford on board the 21, the factory back Yamaha rider. In control of this race at the moment, a very technical rider, Kingsford. Crazy throttle control rider Kingsford has on board that 21 Yamaha. Collins on the number 7 KTM. Second place at the moment, but Orlando's right on the back of him as well on board the Husky, the 275. Looking for our 4th place rider as they pop their way up over the step up. Nicholson on the 292, Hargey's right behind him on the 272 Husky. Then we go back to the 28. And the 99 of Madden. There's the 222, there's Joel Campbell on the 25. There's Coughlin there on the 275. So Hargey needs to make a move around the 292 at the moment, otherwise the front pack's going to get gone. Around the outside he goes in the sand section. Can he make it happen? We spoke about that line early on before. He's just got to be able to make it stick. Oh, land side by side. That's the second place on track. Orlando gets the job done. Orlando now up second place. Collins delegated back to third. Not the race the 35 machine wanted by the looks of things, as he turns around to turn 2 at the moment. So Orlando back up into second place now. Collins into third. The 292 there in fourth. Hargey in fifth and the 272. Down into the final turn. 15 minutes plus 1 for these guys. Nice little scrub, keeping nice and low, trying to stick out of this win. Your race leader, Orlando, he's the man on the mission now. He wants to catch up to the back of Kingsford and pull away from Collins on the number 7. Hargey past the 292 machine. So Hargey now up in the 4th position, but he's got a long way to go to catch up to the back of Collins now. Kingsford putting on an absolute clinic as he goes past the Yamaha banners and up over the KTM tabletops. Orlando still in second place. He's navigating his way around the first tabletop. Now Nicholson on the 292. Just remember, as it starts to get cold, you need a new jumper. Head up to the new Hastings Valley jumpers, or a t-shirt even. Grab yourself a feed while you're up there. Support the club that put this great venue on this weekend. But Kingsford, what a show he's putting on for you, ladies and gentlemen. 21, the Yamaha development rider, down the back straight away into the right-hander. Probably the fastest corner on the circuit here at Hastings Valley. Orlando down the back straight away now, does so Collins. Hargey's made up a little bit of ground, but nowhere near enough yet. First of the local boys for Billy Hargey. The 292 goes down the back straight away. 6 I think it is on the Cowie. The rain really starts to set in now. Super technical this track will get. It's got a really hard base underneath. You're going to have extremely smooth throttle control. It's all right on the bikes, but it's the little bikes coming out next to 12 to 15 years. 85 class. Where that little power band kicks in and lights that wheel up, get a bit of wheel spin. You're searching for traction all afternoon. Orlando in second place, off another lap down and around turn 1. So Collins on the number 7. The Hunter Valley Motorsports KTM. Hargey on the junior Husqvarna. Trying to catch up onto the back of Collins. There goes the 26. The 304's right behind him though, as well as Joel Campbell on the 25. There's Madden on the 99, trying to get onto the back of the 24 Cowie. Triple 2. So Orlando's really opened up the gap now on Collins. But our race leader down the back straight away goes. A huge lead now. Looking super comfy on board that 250F. Been absolutely on fire in the MX3 in the Pro MX Nationals. Over the western side of the track at the moment, our race leader. Through the into the final turn they go. Still no last lap board out yet either, I might add. As it's just getting slippery and slipperier out there now. The King kicks off another lap. Over the Turkey Mountain into the Alpine Star Sweeper. Huge ruts on the backside of this step up. We can't see it here on the hill, but I can guarantee you how deep they are. As Kingsford tiptoes his way around now. Smooth as silk. Young rider Kingsford. Here comes second place, Travis Olander, the 275. Collins on the number 7. Hargis closed up a lot of ground on that lap on the 272 Husqvarna. Can he make something happen? He's at least got 2 laps remaining. That'll get himself up in the 3rd position. A good way to start the day. But I tell you what, Kingsford, he is absolutely on fire, on rails out there at the moment, through the Maxima Oils rhythm section and into the Kenda turn switch back. Olander now into the Maxima Oils rhythm section as well. Cobra turn, and Hargis closed up that gap immensely again. Into the whoop section they go. Collins skimmed his way through. Hargy goes triple. Into the Kenda switchbacks they go. Hargy's made up a lot of ground in these last 2 turns as well. So that's the battle for 3rd, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye on that one now, as lap traffic's about to come under play. Down the back straight away they go. Into the fastest right-hander on the track, as they go out of sight for a split second before they head their way up over the 2 back tabletops. Kingsford ticking off another lap, and it looks like the last lap board's out now. So 1 lap remaining for our race leader, Ryder Kingsford. Olander still holding out solid in 2nd spot, but the battle at the moment on track's for 3rd. Between Hunter Collins on the number 7 and young Hargy from the Hastings Valley Club on the 272 Husqvarna. Across the finish line they come now. Last lap board is out. Up and over the step up they come. The battle for position. Collins on the number 7. Hargy on the 272. Olander puts the 445 down the lap as he makes his way over to TNC turn. Hargy around the outside on Collins now. Wasn't quite close enough that time round. Where can Hargy make a move? Hargy throws it up the inside here. I don't think he's quite close enough though. He'll throw it up the inside. Let him know that he's right there with him. Hargy outside on the sand section. Rails right outside on the pegs. Hasn't sat down yet. Had to switch back. Going into Cobra turn now. That's the battle for 3rd at the moment. Up over the little wall jump into the Maxima whoops. Collins was skimming his way through. Hargy goes triple. Into the Kenda switchbacks. Kingsford in the meantime. He's over the back section of the track, over the 1st tabletop. Olander at the end of the back straight now. Collins still there in 3rd spot, holding off Hargy at the moment. Down the back straight away. That's the battle for 3rd. Lap traffic coming into play for that battle as well. Both riders got past them though, in that back section of the track. 21, Ryder Kingsford, taking the checkered flag. Olander, Hargy with a mistake over the back there. He's thrown it away. He's taken the goggles off, he's given it up. So Collins is going to come through for 3rd. And 2nd, the choppy Olander. Solid ride by the top 4 boys. Great racing in this class, always has been. Super slippery out there now. You can see how sideways those riders got out of the gate. So that concrete start's going to come under. Fuck this fucking microphone. Very good. Righto, 13 to 15 years, 125's on the great next. Kingston's opted to go right to the outside, coming out of gate 1. He's seen what his younger brother did earlier on. And now that rain's come, it's made that centre really, really slippery. Olander's right next to him too, coming out of gate 2. And then Hargey's still in the gate 15, or gate 20 I should say, right next to the starter's box. So he's going to have to get good drive down that slippery start straight. He wants to get the all-important hole shot. So it's Hargey, Kingston and Orlando, 1, 2 and 3 in race 1. So we've got race 2 on the line now. We'll see what the outcome's going to be. You're going to want to be right back on the start of this one. The super slippery concrete now. 15-second boards up. We're into the starter's hands. Right back out of the gate. 5-second boards now. And the gates drop. Billy would have got the whole shot, unlucky for him, but the gates only went halfway down. Just made it over. Back you go, champion. So a bit of a malfunction there with the start gates. I'll have to go try and sort this out.
Righto, into the starter's hands once again. 15-second board up. Hopefully we get a gate drop this time round. Leaning right back these riders now on this super slippery concrete start. 5-second boards up. Looking for the gates to drop. There they go now. Hargy with a good jump out of the gate, but he's got the inside run. It's going to be these outside boys to get the job done. Oh! Hargy will land and nearly run into each other around turn one. And they'll land against the whole shot. Kingston there in second place and Hargy there in third. So it's 1, 2, 3, but it's just reversed this time round. So the same order, the same top three up front, but it's just reverse order at the moment. Can it mix it up as they head their way into the sand section? So Travis Olander, our race leader, on board the 275 Husqvarna. Kingston on the 21 Yamaha, and Hargy from Warhope on the 272 Husqvarna. We'll pick up who it is there on fourth position. Looks like a Yamaha rider. I'm just not quite sure who that is though. It's not Paterno, I know that. Oh, Hargy's made a move on Kingsford. Side by side into the back straight away. Oh, Hargy switches back and goes up the inside, gets the job done on Kingsford. So Kingsford doesn't seem to be gelling with that 125 as much as he was with the 250F, because the 250F he just pulled away light years in front. So Landon now in first position, Hargy into second, and Kingsford on the 21 there in third spot. So it's Husqvarna 1 and 2 at the moment as they head their way down to Scalvini turn in the complete lap number 1 of this 15-minute plus 1 moto. Hargy under immense pressure now by Kingsford as well. But Hagi does not want to let Orlando get away from him at all. Super slippery conditions now. All about throttle control, especially on these 125 two-strokes. They light right up, they're really light, really nimble. You got to try and get as much power to the ground as you possibly can. Find the loamy sections of the track, stay away from them hard-packed slippery sections, are real super slippery. And try and get that bike straight as possible, heading towards those jumps. Pantis there on the 294, he's our 4th place rider. Fairbrother is there on the 222. As the rain starts to come down again, Hagi up the inside, through the sand section. Orlando goes wide, Hagi trying to find a way through. Super slippery up ramp there, heading their way into Cobra Turn as well, I might add. The 18 and the 177 go around turn 1 now. They'll say the 35 and the 66 of Madden. Into the whoop section they go though, our race leaders. Orlando, Hagi and Ryder Kingsford rounding out the top 3. Into the Kenda switchbacks they go. Hagi's made up a little ground on Orlando and pulled slightly away from Kingsford at the moment. Down the back straight away they go, ladies and gentlemen, your race leaders. Orlando with a good line at the end of the back straight. Missed all them big braking bumps. Hagi bulldogged his way through. Did so. Ryder Kingston on the 21 Yamaha. You can throw a blanket over these top 3 riders as the rain starts to come down again. Pop those umbrellas back up and stay trackside. Keep on on this race. As Kingston looks to the inside on Hagi. Hagi close to the door though on the inside. Up over the first and finish line tabletops. Kingston looks to the inside now on Hagi. And he gets the job done. Hagi switches back to the inside. Can he make the move happen? Oh, Kingston missed that inside jump though. But he's let him back past because he knew he did the wrong thing. Exceptional riding there by Kingston. He knew what he did wrong and he let it set up and let him back past. He knows he needs to make the pass fair. So Kingston docked his own position, what he knew he had to do. And now he can make a clean position now if he can to strike forward. So Husqvarna still 1 and 2 at the moment. But Kingston scrubs to the inside, goes to the inside around the TNC turn. Hagi goes around the outside. Orlando goes to the outside here. Hagi goes to the inside. Does so Kingston to the outside though. Can he make the move open now on Hagi? Hagi has no traction on the up ramp and Kingston goes by. So Kingston now in the 2nd position. Can he make a charge onto the back of Orlando? And can Hagi stick with Ryder Kingsford as they make their way through the maximum oil rhythm section? Into the Kenda turn switchbacks, our race leaders now. So Orlando in control of this race at the moment. Down the back straight away they go. Kingston on the 21 Yamaha in 2nd. Hagi's been delegated back to 3rd. It's the same order as race 1, just reverse. Orlando with the advantage in this one. Orlando lost his seat in race 1 though in the final lap in 2nd position, and that's what puts him back to 3rd. But now he finds himself with a seat on the TC 125 and finds himself in 1st position. But they're starting to get a bit more pressure now by the 21. The GYTR Yamaha rider, Ryder Kingston. Both riders coming out of gates 1 and 2. And that's riders 1 and 2 on the track at the moment. You can see the lack of traction they're getting, not even clearing these jumps. Just trying to use the torque of the motors of the 125s, as hard as that is. Trying to keep them bikes as straight as possible and get back as far as they can to get as much drive out of that rear end. Pantis there on the 294 Yamaha, still there in a solid 4th position, not too far off the pace. And we go a long way back now as we look for our 5th place rider to come his way up over the step up. And it's the Letter X on the TC 125. Then we go back to the 206 machine. And then the 222 of Fairbrother. There's the 505 and 274 of Paterno. Another local boy here, Paterno. on that YZ at 125. Oh, rider down there in turn 2. As they come together between Paterno and the Husqvarna. Olander's really opened up the gap now though. Oh, it looks like we've lost Kingsford. Kingsford's now delegated back to 3rd. Hargy back in the 2nd spot now. Husqvarna 1 and 2 again. So Kingsford made a mistake. Oh, he tucked the front solid there coming in the back straightaway. Kept it up on 2 wheels this time round though. So down the end of the back straight now. Our race leader up over the second of the first tabletops out the back. So Orlando and truly in control of this race now. Both legs off the pegs as they go around that right-hander in the sweeper into the final turn. Still no last lap board yet though, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes plus 1 for these guys. 13 to 15 years, 125's on track at the moment. Hargy's thrown his goggles off around the outside of that final turn. Still a few laps to go though. Kingsford will see that and he knows he can put a charge on now. With the lack of vision that Hargy will have. So Hargy out there with no goggles. Orlando, our race leader, down around turn 1 on the 275. Bit of encouragement there by the old boy for the 272 of Billy Hargy. And Kingsford all over the back of him once again on the 21 YZ 125. Panthers slowly catching these guys as well on the 294. Super slippery out there now, ladies and gentlemen. Up over the second tabletop, that's the battle for 2nd and 3rd. Orlando's pulled away now. Up over the 3rd tabletop, here goes. Hargy trying to mix up his lines. Kingsford to the inside. Hargy goes around the outside. Hargy switches back. Side by side over that tabletop again. Kingsford gets the job done though and moves himself back up in the 2nd spot. Paterno on the 274 in the 505 going at it again around turn 2 at the moment. Orlando going right around the outside as he navigates his way through some lap traffic. Down the back straight away, your race leader that is. Kingsford goes in, does so Hargy, down the back straight away. They lock in for their right down the back. Just need that wind to pick back up again and blow this rain away. So Orlando navigating his way through some lap traffic again. Still no last lap board yet. Are they getting it ready? I reckon the temperature must have dropped about 3 degrees already by now. It's bloody freezing. As the rain continues to come down here at Hastings Valley Circuit. Orlando well and truly in control now of this one. Just to remind the guys, all Session 3 marshals need to head down. Session 3 marshals. So Orlando looking for him to pop his way up. Oh, there he goes now, around turn 2. There's our 2nd place rider, Kingsford. On the GYTR Yamaha. There's Hargy on the 272. The Husqvarna development rider as well. There's Hanters on the 294. So our race leader up over the first of the 2 tabletops down the back on the western side of the track. Does so Nick Kingsford, then Hargy. That's the top 3 at the moment. Looking for a last lap board this time, surely. Looks like they're starting to get it ready, so 1 lap remaining now for your race leader, Orlando. Can he keep that seat on this time around? As it starts popping, Orlando's bike just then. Little popper just comes out of the final turn there. So Hargy still on the back of Kingsford, within striking distance in case of a mistake. But Orlando, he's got himself a bit of breathing room at the moment on track as he goes around turn 1 and 2 at the moment. Now here comes Kingsford. Hargy's starting to make a late charge here. He's got no goggles though, so he's going to have to stay back a little and make a move and make it happen quick if he wants to make it work. So Hargy's picked up a few lines off the back of Kingsford, I can see already. But Orlando, he's absolutely on fire in this moto. Into the sand section they go, second and third. Kingsford and Hargy up over that tabletop. Kingsford stays nice and low. Hargy opts to jump it. Through Cobra turn they go and head their way into the maximum rhythm section. Triple single for rider Kingsford. And triple double into the can to switchbacks. Orlando down the back straight away he goes, your race leader. Still a back straight away length in head as well, I might add. Kingsford starts to pull away again from Hargy. Pantis there on the 294, he's rounding out the top 4 still. He makes his way down the back straight away now. But Travo Lander around the final sweeper. Hasn't put a foot wrong so far this moto. Into the final turn. And he'll take the checkered flag for race 2. So literally reverse order from race 1 for these guys. Kingsford on the 21 Yamaha comes through for second place. Hargy rounds out the top 3 on the 272 Husqvarna. Just a reminder guys, all session 3 marshals, you need to head out now please. So junior 250s on track now. A lot of these riders just coming straight off the track, just one race ago. They find themselves back out there on the 250Fs. So a little bit more traction available for these 4-strokes, but still super slippery out there. Kingsford's opted back for lap gate number 1 again, where he got that whole shot on the 125. Hargy back into the same gate as well, gate 20. We're looking for Travio Lander, there he is there. In gate 5, his old man throwing a bit of dry dirt on that concrete, trying to get as much traction as they can. Trying to dry that concrete out. So Kingsford, Olander, Collins, Campbell, Nichols, Hargy on the 272. All front runners in race 1. We get the green flag ready to go into the starters' hands again for the second time for 250F. Junior lights. Five-second board goes up, gate will drop, all riders leading right back off the start of this slippery concrete start. Hargy with a good jump out of the gate. Then Kingsford, he's got the nice dry high line up the outside. Hargy will go around the outside, Kingsford goes over the turkey mound. But Kingsford cuts across and takes the line away from Hargy. So Kingsford, Hargy. Another Yamaha rider, where's Travio Lander? There he is there, inside the top 6. Collins right behind him. So it's Kingsford, Hargy. There's a rider trying to get back up and going on that tabletop number 1, just trying to get up the up ramp. That's how slippery it is. Travis Olander trying to go right around the outside on the Cobb return sweeper, trying to navigate his way through some traffic quickly. He doesn't want let these front guys get too far away. So Kingsford, your early whole shot getter and race leader at the moment as they head their way down the back straightaway now. Hargy followed closely in second place. Not quite sure who it is there in third. Olander trying to push his way through past those 2 Yamahas in front of him. Super slippery out there now at the Hastings Valley Circuit. Looks like the rain's passed by now. Wait for the rest of the weekend. It'll be a brand new track tomorrow. We probably might end up sealing the track tonight, I'd say, in case it does rain. So Kingsford, our race leader, up and over the step up for the first time. 15 minutes plus 1 for these guys. Super slippery down ramp on the step up. Hargy in second, he goes around turn 1 now. We look for our third place rider, pick up who it is. It's the 304. Olander goes up the inside though and gets the job done and slots himself in the third position. Collins there on the number 7, he goes through around turn 1, does so the number 18. Then the 41 and Ninnis. There's Madden on the 99, all ticking off laps at the moment. Oh, rider down there in turn 2. So Kingsford's starting to pull away now from Hargy. Hargy with a little bit of a gap from Olander, but Olander had to get through some traffic. So Kennedy closed the gap right up now on Hargy now. The 2 Husqvarna riders. So Kingsford, he has got that 250F absolutely dialed. The points lead after round 1 of the Pro MX Series, and still with it well and truly in the fight now for the Pro MX Series. In the MX3 class. Slippery technical conditions definitely suit young Kingsford. Really technical rider, young Kingsford on the 21 Yamaha as he tiptoes his way around the circuit here at Hastings Valley. Hagi navigating his way through some lap traffic. Orlando starting to close the gap just slightly. Super slippery, up on the balls of his feet. Kingsford into turn one. Moving that upper body all over the bike. Trying to find as much traction as he possibly can on that 250F. Orlando down and around turn one. Just over 304. There's Joel Campbell on the 25. Nicholson there on the 292 in that fluoro Thor gear. But Kingsford, the underground comp return at the moment, well and truly in control of this race now. Hagi up over that tabletop. Orlando's closed the gap just slightly. There he goes now over that third tabletop as well, into comp return. Hagi has a look over the shoulder, sights where he is, knows that he's there. So he'll be able to check where he's at after this lap time, this last lap around. See how he's going, whether he needs to step up the pace a little bit. I can tell you right now he needs to. He's opted for some roll-offs this time as well, I might add. As you watch him roll off down that back straightaway. Rider down in the back sweeper there, hopefully he's okay. As Kingsford goes past him now. He's just getting up on his feet now, that rider, so he must be okay in some sort of fashion anyway. Kingsford up over the first of the finish line tabletops. 15 minutes plus one for these guys. Hagi going into the final turn now. Orlando just at the end of the sweeper. So Kingsford up and up over the step up, your race leader. Really smooth on the throttle, tiptoes his way into turn one. Hard on the brakes, squares it up, goes down the inside. Second place rider now, Hagi up and over the step up as well, down and around turn one. Orlando does as well, so the Husqvarna's second and third at the moment. There's the 304. Joel Campbell on the 25. Rounds out the top five as well. On board that YZ Yamaha. Collins on the number 7. There's Nichols on the 292. Oh, Nelly goes down around turn one. Held it up though. Got on the gas nice and early. Recovered it. So Orlando, he's slowly closing that gap. Not even at the moment. But Hagi will see that when he goes back through this switch up. Lap traffic coming into play with Hagi at the moment. But our race leader pulling away even more and more. The 21 of Kingsford down the back straight away. Wide open down that right-hander. Up over the first of the two tabletops. Stays nice and low over the second one. Into that tricky left-hander. Really skating, gets some big rocks coming out of the ground just there. And then around this fast right out on star turn and down into the Scalfini final turn, sorry. Some big deep ruts going around the outside there at the moment too, I might add. Super technical conditions here at Hastings Valley. Bringing out the technical part of the riding now. All that training. All those drills you're doing. Kingsford kicking off another lap, still no last lap board yet. Orlando's made up a lot of ground this lap time. Up and over the tabletop, step up now, sorry. Down and around turn one, does so Orlando, he's starting to close the gap up now. Keep an eye on this battle, it'll close up in the dying stages of this race, I'd say. Last minute decision for Hargy to race this weekend. 8 stitches in the kneecap for Hargy at the moment. Did that last Friday. Nichols goes through on the 292. On board that YZ2VDF. Our race leader navigating his way through some lap traffic down the bottom section of the track now. Up over the double he comes. Into that inside, rails that rut, and down the back straight away he goes now. There goes the 222 of Fairbrother in the 505. So still no last lap board yet. Looking for it this time round, I'd say. Has to be close. Not getting in anywhere near as many laps, probably one less than usual. As the lap times start to slow up a little bit with how slippery the conditions are here now. Oh, rider down there on the sweeper. Still no last lap board though for our race leader, Kingsford. As he ticks off another lap. Orlando starting to close the gap again. Down around the final turn, that second and third spot. Hargy will look over his shoulder. Needs to concentrate on going forward, not backwards. Kingsford squares up that corner, goes in the inside. Smooth as silk rider Kingsford. On board that GYTR Yamaha. Hargy. Down to the turn one, takes a nice tight inside line, does so Orlando, he's picked that line up as well. Bit of local knowledge there from Hargy. The 304 giving up, the Husky rider, hurry up, get out of my way, I'm coming through. Joel Campbell right on the back of him now as well. Hargy into the sand section, our second place rider, does so Orlando now. On the 275. So the two Husqvarna riders, second and third at the moment, going around Cobra turn. But our race leader up over the back double, near the back dam down the bottom. So we're looking for a last lap board this time round, surely. As Kingston makes his way up over those tabletops down the back. Orlando's all over the back of Hargy now. Down the back straight away they go. Into the final turn. On board that 21 Yamaha, looking for a last lap board, haven't we got it? Still no last lap board, so 2 laps remaining. Orlando got a good run out of that sweeper there, head their way down to the final turn. Hargy in the advantage of second place, but it's not going to be for long by the looks of it. Orlando all over the back of him, he jumps long up the outside. Hargy's going to have to switch back. Orlando goes to the inside, doesn't quite get the job done there though. So Hargy's going to have to step up the pace now if he wants to hold on to that second position. In the meantime though, Kingston's pulling away by a mile. Up over the second little tabletop into the third. Hargy coming in, there's some lap traffic, the 16 to 18 machine on the Yamaha. He puts the two between them, that's going to help him out a lot now. So Hargy knew he had to get in front of him, otherwise it wasn't going to happen. Orlando gets by this time round. Gives Hargy a little bit of breathing space. Hargy about to put the 35 down a lap now. Oh, a moment there for Hargy as he goes to the inside, trying to miss that lap traffic. And it's allowed Orlando to catch back up again. Right around the outside goes Orlando. Hargy to the inside. Orlando clears the tabletop. Hargy goes inside. Doesn't quite clear it. As Orlando goes right around the outside on Hargy. Mistake there by Orlando though. In the Cobra turn. Into the Maxwell Oils rhythm section they come. Hargy still holding on to second place at the moment. Kingsford up over the first or second tabletop now down the back. Orlando all over the back of Hargy as they make their way down the back straight away. Orlando trying to sneak up the inside. Trying to find a way by. Looking for a last lap board this time, surely. There it is, righto, last lap remaining. But the battle we're watching at the moment is between the Husqvarna riders, Orlando and Billy Hargey on the 272. Lap traffic coming into play as well as they go past Marshall Point 10, down to the final turn. So 1 lap remaining. Orlando stirs it up and goes the inside. He's going to have the inside run going into this tabletop. If Billy doesn't shut the door, last lap board's out now. Orlando will go up the inside, doesn't quite get there. It'll be super slippery coming into that berm too, I might add. Orlando goes around the little turkey mound into the Alpine style rhythm sweeper before they step up now. So the battle for second and third, this is where it's at. Round turn 1 now, ladies and gentlemen. Both from the same machinery, both Husqvarnas, second and third. Moment there for Hargey. Orlando goes rolling around the outside, tries to find the dry line. Orlando's going to go sweeping up the outside, he's going to cut back down. Will he be able to get there? Oh, Hargey rails that outside line, he knew it was coming. Hargey sneaks the inside, makes sure he's trying to hold that tight line. Takes the rig line away from Orlando as they head in the Cobra turn. Orlando goes rolling around the outside. He tried to make it happen last time round. Can he make it out this time? He's got the outside run, now the inside run into turns. He's going to get the job done by the looks of it. Hargey go rolling around the outside. Can he switch back? Orlando gets the job done by the looks of things. Hargey trying to fight back. Oh, both go. Oh, Orlando! Orlando lost it on the exit of that turn. And Hargey's going to get the job done for second place. What a good racing by those two, ladies and gentlemen. But in the meantime, an absolute clinic by the Yamaha rider. Young rider Kingston on the 21, down around the final turn. Ladies and gentlemen, give this fellow a round of applause. On the 21 machine, rider Kingsford. A long way back, second place. Hargey held off just on the second place. Travi Orlando coming through for third, it's going to be. Solid performance though by Kingsford. Absolute clinic. Hargey for second. Orlando crosses in third. He'll be disappointed with himself with that one. He worked hard to get there. And just that small mistake on the exit of Kenda turn down the bottom. Just a little bit too much throttle. Righto, coming up next, Pro Open class. Bud has been unstoppable all day. But I tell you what, the track has changed immensely since they've been last out. They've been out marshalling for the last round. And now we're in the third and final round. And they're back on track, and it has rained a little bit since then too, I might add. So super slippery now compared to when they were out there before. And there was nothing but Tack City. So Bud, can he change up in the technical conditions and still get the win and make it a perfect round so far? He got a second in race two, did not start the first round due to some bike issues. He's on his brother's bike now, swapped the plates over for this one. And we're into the starter's hands, 15-second boards up. We go to 5, who's going to get that all-important hole shot in the muddy conditions here at Hastings Valley for race number 3. Oh, Bud with a fantastic start on the 250F, I might add as well, but he just got pushed wide. Oh, riders down. One of them riders is Mossy by the looks of it. Just shaking that wrist off. You just missed the inside berm there in that first turn and just popped him up over. Wood, he was a hole shotter. Looks like Mossy's heading back to the pits. Bud now a race leader. So that's Mossy. He's heading back because his throttle's stuck wide open. He had his hand off the handlebars then. That's actually what happened. So that's why he's heading back. His throttle's sticking on. But in the meantime, Bud, with the perfect score so far this weekend, leads the way around again the Hastings Valley circuit. Dylan Wood on the 62 KTM finds himself in second place. Where's Stefan Grenquist? Is that him there in third? Darby, it looks like, behind him. So the WR there in third spot, and then I'm pretty sure it is young Tyler Darby. They're in fourth position at the moment. Super deep ruts, super slippery, and super technical out there now. That's Bud on the 22 Yamaha Yamaha Racing team rider, leads the way again. Nice and smooth with the throttle control, keeping that bike nice and straight. Dylan Wood now on the KTM, Newcastle KTM in second place. Grenquist, oh, that's Blake Fox. I was just about to say, Fox now in fourth position. I thought it was Darby. He might not lose the position yet. He's just going to lose one by the looks of it, and that's Ninnis on the 47. So Fox went down in turn one, just cocked the front a little bit because it's super slippery out there at the moment. So let's give Grenquist a little bit of breathing room now and allow himself to focus on the back of Dylan Wood on the 62 KTM. There's Darby there on the 241 KTM. But it's Reese Bud, your race leader, and well and truly in control of this race now. And that's only lap 2. So the young gun, Reese Bud, absolutely on fire. He's putting on an absolute clinic at the moment. On board the 22 Yamaha, down around the Alpine Star Sweeper, and he'll pop himself up over the step up on the 22 machine. and down and around turn 1 into that little slot they got there. Wood on the 62 km, down around turn 1 as well. Does so the WR 450 rider with the WP forks, Stefan Grenquist, the enduro rider on the 29. And we go back to the 21, Fernandez. And we go Butler on the 26, I think it is. Sherritt there on the 33, Cobbin there on the 68. Looking for Fox. Fox is pulling in by the looks of things. So Blake Fox retired from this race as well. So we've both lost both Mossy and Foxy now. Super slippery, super technical conditions out there. So Bud over the back 2 tabletops, that's our race leader. Smooth as silk goes Bud at the moment. Down around the Alpine Star Sweeper into Scalvini final turn. Scalvini exhausts. Dylan Wood still holding out second spot at the moment. Grenquist in third on the WR 450. So our top 3 riders well and truly spread out now. As the junior 125s come back out on track this time. Grenquist with the WP suspension in the WR. Kicking off another lap, round corner 2, sorry, at the moment. But this race, Bud, absolutely so impressive at the moment on board that Yamaha. Down into Kendra turn, your race leader. Puts the number 8 down a lap now. There's Jack Cobbin on the 68. Going around turn 1 at the moment, and turn 2 I should say now. Ninnis on the 47. There's Darby on the 241. On board that KTM 450 around turn 2. But back to our race leader, Reese Budd. In that tricky left-hander, into the big sweeping right. And down towards the final turn. 18 minutes plus 1 for these guys. 4 of them too, I might add. But as he puts Smith down the lap on the 172 KTM, he finds himself navigating his way around turn 2 at the moment. That's the 172 of Smith. We're still waiting for our second place rider. Pop his way up over the step up. There he does now, as he puts the number 8 down the lap as well. In that Troy Lee design gear. You can smell the roo coming out of the 125 class on the grid. Mendes on the 21, he kicks off another lap, does so to 26 to Butler. Holroyd there on the 28. Not sure who it is there on the Honda. There goes Coben on the 68 Yamaha. Ninnis now on the 47. He kicks off another lap, does so Darby. Little grab of the throttle just to jump his way through some braking bumps there. Young Tyler Darby. Still no last lap board yet for the 22 machine of Reese Budd. Pulls a roll off, up over the step up, ticking off one more lap. Smooth as silk, the 22. Up over the first tabletop, into a tricky little left-hander, nails that little rut. Up over the 2 tabletops in a row, into the TNC turn and into the sand pit he comes. So Grenquist in that Liat gear, still holding our solid 3rd spot on board the WR 450. Round turn 2 at the moment, our 3rd place rider. And then Mendes on the 21, Butler on the 26, there goes the number 8, Holroyd on the 28. Coben goes by on the 68 Yamaha as well. Ticking off another lap. Ninnis well and truly on the inside there as Darby comes under pressure. Goes to the inside. Darby getting buck wild on the 450 around turn 1. He's lost his visor on his helmet. Going cannonball style. Darby to the inside and makes the move happen on Ninnis now. 125's up in the grid next. Bud ticking off another lap down around turn 1. Dirt track style around turn 1 too, I might add. Sideways the whole way through the turn. Different lap this time, different line this time around. So mixing his lines up as well, the 22 of Bud. Feeling super comfortable clearly out there. Into the sandpit he goes. Nails that outside roll. Up over that big tabletop there and into Cobra turn. Now here comes second place rider now. Dylan Watt on the 62, KTM. The KTM Newcastle machine. Grenquist on the WR450, down around turn 1 and 2 at the moment as well. Hopefully this rain stays away for the rest of the day for us. Track's still in pretty good condition considering. It's definitely not a slop fest or anything like that. Butler on the 26 Yamaha, ticks off another one as well. Does so Holroyd on the 28. So all riders just ticking off those laps. Not much going on in the way of battles at the moment. Darby's found his way past Ninnis as he's about to step his way up over the step up. Have we got a last lap board this time? No, we don't by the looks of it. Darby tiptoeing his way through the braking bumps. Ninnis on the City Coast Yamaha, down and around turn 1. I'll tell you what, Bud, he's a man on a mission at the moment. On that Yamaha team ride. Absolutely gelling with that one YZ250. Grenquist, our third place rider, kicking off another lap as well. Up over the Turkey Mountain between turns 1 and 2 at the moment. With the WP suspension on board that Yamaha. The Holroyd starting to make a little bit of ground up on Butler. They always seem to find themselves together on track, these two. Over the years of watching these guys go at it. Now into the senior ranks. So Butler and Holroyd down into the sandpit they go. Bud looking to put Ninnis down a lap at the moment. He's got something to chase now, young Bud. We've still got no last lap board. This is the longest race ever. So Bud about to put Ninnis down a lap by the looks of it. He goes up the inside on Ninnis. As the wind starts to pick right back up again here at Hastings Valley.